Yup. Hello. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. How y'all doing? I am... I'm here. Hello. I'm, yeah, gonna be studying Factfulness today. It's a good book. The fox EP. Oh. EP little fox. Hi there, La. And, Cruel Stark. Hello. Congrats on being first. Hello, Corrado. And, Reverie. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you guys are doing okay. I haven't been in the brightest of moods. But, yeah. I'm not gonna dwell on that too much for now, because, like, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it too much, and I feel like I'm gonna have to repeat myself a bunch if more people come in. So, yeah. I do wish that I had remembered to do the bubble thing before the stream. My voice hasn't been the best, so yeah. Doing good. Came home EP after operating a camera for around 1 or 2 hours. Ooh. What were you up to? Were you doing a big event? Then I will be an emotional support fox while the emotional support goat? Aww. Thank you. You being here it does help a lot. You know what? Frickin'... hang on. You know what, I'm gonna do the bubble thing anyway. Doing okay now. I've been a little on edge recently because I'm lowering the nicotine. All in all, no catastrophic events have occurred so far. Okay. Please do keep us updated on that. And reach out if you need someone to, like, you know, keep you company through that difficult process. I'll sit in your lap and you can pet my tail, okay? Sounds like a pretty handy stimming tool. Hang on. Be right back. I'm gonna get that bubble thing. Okay. Baba. Alright. Yeah, my voice does feel different now a little bit. Not a big event, it was a church service I volunteered. Okay, so a small event. Always do it every Friday. Oh, okay. Oh, Baba. Well, I'm glad you're so involved in, like, you know, stuff like that. I do want to, like, try and get more involved with, like, you know, groups doing things, so to speak. Maybe keep my eyes open for, like, an actual proper job. One where I can feel a little bit at home. And yeah, also just look for people who can, like, help me with, like, everything. And who I can help in return. But yeah. So today, Factfulness is a book. It's a really nice book. I've read the intro so far, and I got really excited about going through it. And yeah, I really would have liked to read ahead a little bit more, so like today we could just like, you know, during the focus period, I could just like take notes and already know what's coming ahead. So, you know, if you already know what's coming, then it's easier to take notes because you know what's important and what might be like repeated and stuff like that. But oh well, it is what it is. So yeah, I learned about this book from The Click. So yeah, he brings it up a bunch in his like more wholesome moments. And yeah, I think it's really important to just have this thing where like, you know, to have this book telling you like with facts, with actual facts, that the world is not as bad as you think it is. And I think that's an incredibly important thing. Made by, hang on, let me see, is there like a little biography? There we go. Hans Rosling was a medical doctor, professor of international health, and renowned public educator. He was an advisor to the World Health Organization and UNICEF, and he co-founded Médecins Sans Frontières in Sweden and the Gapminder Foundation. His TED Talks have been viewed more than 35 million times, and he was listed as one of Time magazine's 100 most influential people in the world. Hans died in 2017, having devoted the last years of his life to writing this book. Also, yeah, got a lot of help from his son and daughter-in-law, Ola Rosling and Anna Rosling Grönlund. Hello, how are you doing? Oh, wait, it's blocking the camera. Yeah. Were co-founders of the Gapminder Foundation, and Ola its director from 25 to 27 and from 2010 to the present day. After Google acquired Trendalizer, the bubble chart tool invented and designed by Anna and Ola became head of Google's public data team, and Anna the team's senior user experience UX designer. They've both received international awards for their work. Okay. A proper job and somewhere to feel like home, so stable and kind. I'll give you that one. That's pretty good. So yeah. Let's just get right into it. I'm not sure what to do about the Pomodoro breakdown. Let's just keep it at 2010 and see how it works out for us. Yeah. And hang on. Hang on, no, this isn't right. Here. Interior design is my passion. Oh, look at that. How nicely it fills out the window panes. Okay, and also, let's bring up this thing. Again, every single time. The clutter is just incense. Hello. No, what? Hang on. That's better. And now, come here. Oh. OBS, why? Okay. God, speaking of juggling, there's way too much going on my desk. Hang on. Bleh. Hi there, Richard. Nope. Frickin'. How are you doing? Poop. Why poop? I reject the poop. Let me also grab... Where's my guy? There's my guy. Add some extra stuff to put on my desk, because there's not enough yet. What's over here? Oh. There. Too many things. Things. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm feeling the music. What is some good video game music to have in the background for this? Good video game music. The what's it called? The Talus Principle or something? That one is like, that one has lyrics and stuff, doesn't it? Not great. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I want something a little more peppy. Keep me awake. Okay. Talos Principle doesn't have lyrics. Oh, what was it then? I feel like I've tried that one before and deemed it unworkable. There's a cat. Where's the cat on the cover of this? It's a bit intense for the vibe here? Oh, really? Didn't expect it to be. Amazing game. Yeah, D really likes it too. I don't know. What is a good alternative then? I don't know. So far it's looking pretty good. Let's go for it. Ah, there it is.
You are risen from the dust, and you walk.
Actually, all of this is spoilers. I don't know if I should spoil you all on this. But then again, who cares? um...
The shapes you are collecting
Ah!
are not
Shut up!
they are the sigil.
What is this track? You know what? What about... wait, no. The Journey soundtrack is... Fine. Let's just go with this one. The VOG? The voice of God? Or... Yes. Oh, wow. Didn't realize I went that far with the Talos principle thing. Choose one that won't distract you, indeed. Oh, a wild stone journal appears, and it's like it's got stars. Okay, sure. Don't know what's up with that, but I'm listening. Hi, Crystal. I've been terrible. Animal preservation is doing good. Access to electricity. And also global warming. Okay, that is a thing. Okay, nice. Was anything supposed to happen there, or any way I can help? Not really. Not really, no. Oh, that's up to me to figure out. Don't worry about it. Wish you all the best. Remember, you're amazing and sweet. Take good care of yourself and hope you get better soon. Thank you. Would share my donuts with you if I could. Aw. I don't want them, but thank you. Alright, so, I don't really feel like stopping. I don't really feel like stopping. Is a thing. There's something interesting to be done here. If there's like people actually there, yeah. But yeah, I would rather do that once there's more people here. That could be pretty fun. But aside from that, yeah. I'm still like just taking notes on the on the introduction. Yeah, it's not that much meat there. I mean, there's a lot of meat there, but the meatiness would be a lot better. Later, yeah. Let's go with that. Let's just continue. What? Thank you, La. I appreciate that. Do I have my clothespin anywhere here? I'm not seeing it. Oh darn. Okay. You guys working on anything? Doing anything interesting? Going back home from a 4-hour walk? Blech. Jesus. Going back home from a 4-hour walk. That is what Crystal Paws is doing. Hi. Oh, so you're... Basically that means you're still on a walk, aren't you? That's a long walk. That's like a hike. Okay, okay. Out of town for Easter, right outside the apartment? Ah. Welcome almost home then. More German than I am? Is that a German thing? Just remember the stereotype of taking a long walk in your socks and sandals to eat some potato salad out in the woods or something? Which does involve a long walk? That it's a stereotype? I wasn't aware of that. I mean, I could see that happening, I guess. And your socks and sandals, my god. Optical illustrations. Oh, you take long walks. Which, you know, that's a good thing actually. Really healthy for you. Not just your body, but also your soul. Jesus. 6 to 7 hour walks. Good lord. I mean, well, if it's into the mountains, then that is definitely like a proper hike. Yeah, that's not just a walk at that point. What does define a hike? Hang on. Thanks for the hydrate, Golan. You walk more than I sleep. Oh dear. Stretch that goat. I mean, that's not a stretch, but I'll do it, I guess. How you doing, Golan? Ah, I forgot about mix it up. There we go, that's the stretch. Half day at work day, yay! Nice. Because of Easter and stuff? Good Friday? That does make it a Good Friday. They can't be counted as walkies. You might be onto something there. How about 12 hours just to eat that heavenly fried cheese? I mean, you're gonna need it after that. Ooh. Hell yeah. Data as therapy. Understanding as a source of inner peace. Oh yeah. Crystal Critics, hi there. The character reminds me of the small goat people in Mushu in Wizard 101, so cute, thank you. Now I'm curious. Thank you for the follow. Mushu Wizard 101. Another crystal, yeah! Hang on. Let me have a look. What are these? I'm not finding a lot of images. Small good people. Wizard 101. Good people. Good people. Aww. Interesting. I don't super see the resemblance, but you know what? If it's a positive association, I'll take it. Yeah, how you doing, critics? And hi there, Aizen, how you doing? What are you staring at me like that for, dude? Trying to get the right name. They're small and one does look like you. I may have the wrong species, huh? Oh, do keep me updated on that. tools to... What is it? To control. Control your dramatic instincts. Right. Don't be shady. Have a look around a bunch. Gonna watch some Netflix and play some Monster Hunter. Thank you for the like. And have the fun. Hey, Kashka, how are you doing? Ah. Okay. Doing somewhat okay. Same. Thinking about stuff. I hope it brings you somewhere useful. Sometimes it's important to take a step back and actually think about this stuff. You know, as long as it goes somewhere. As long as you're focusing on finding somewhere to go from there. Focusing on solutions rather than problems, you know? What up, Kashka? The keep instinct. Nope. But yeah. Okay. So, what are y'all up to? Wait. How long have we been doing this? Oh yeah, we're nearing an hour. We're nearing an hour. An hour. An hour never. Yeah. I made little progress. Oh man, the ADHD medication really does make a big difference. I'm having a hard time focusing. Also, you know, all the depression and stuff doesn't help. That certainly doesn't help now. It might not be the worst thing to change the subject, but nah. Let's try keep going in spite of the thing. Yes. So I don't even know. Wait. Wait. I need to bring back this guy. Where's the guy? Show me the guy. Is this a guy? Kind of. It is guy adjacent. What am I up to? Thinking about stuff that I'd be doing if I were to do them. Maybe I'm gonna do one of those things later, but if I don't, there'll be another time for another attempt. About stuff that I'd be going to do if I were to do them. That is that is a statement. That is a way to phrase something. Would you care to elaborate? What are you up to? What are you potentially up to? Hypothetically. Yeah, I don't know where exactly, if today was the right day to do this. I'm not sure about that one. I've been searching for a while and Google's been absolutely useless, even with putting the word fuck at the end of my search, as that gets rid of the AI searches, as if there's this swear the AI searches have a word blacklist and I still barely got anything. Well, I just learned something. Ah, dear, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. So, Gah. Oh man. My brain is not working. But okay, you know what? For you guys who are here, let's try this. Okay, Teiyu be awake. Teiyu be present. Okay. So, this guy, Hans Rosling, he tried to spread facts. He tried to spread facts about the world to tell people that the world is not as bad as it seems. Like, everyone seems to think like the world is like going down the drain and like getting worse even, and he is like, nah. In the past decades, like, we've been making so many strides, like, all over the world. And, you know, he's been taking these facts and going out to people and telling them, hey, look at these facts, aren't they wonderful? Doesn't that change your mind? And people are like, oh, well, those are some nice facts. I'm gonna keep believing what I already believed somehow, even though I supposedly, like, understood those facts and stuff. And eventually he understood that, like, the fact that we get these facts so wrong, even when we're like educated, even when we're like people who are supposed to be experts on something, shows that there is not just a lack of facts going on, but that there's like a deeply ingrained instinct in our minds that distorts our perception of reality, that makes everything seem like so much worse than it actually is. And yeah, this book is about that. If we get a nice old raid, I would like to try a thing, because there's a really cool like interactive segment that we could get a lot out of. Maybe getting some plants for my dorm room, maybe ordering some enhancements for my bicycle, namely a basket for the front and a pair of cold storage bag thingies to hang from the luggage rack in the back. And some things that I'm not going to elaborate on, but I am going to mention them, so you know that there's something, but you don't know what it is. I'm going to assume it's like an adult toy. Just because you're afraid to mention it. And it's funny. So there. That's the reality I choose to believe in. And what else is there to say? Hang on, let me find. There's supposed to be a link to this. Only enhancements Tei needs a height enhancement. That is correct, isn't it? At least I'm not as tiny as Izzy. Isn't that beautiful? Where's the thing? There we are, Gapminder test. Okay. Gapminder test. Okay. Hello. Speaking of a raid, hi. Yippee! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Hello. Everyone, this is Nasu. Nasu is friend-shaped, and I love her. Farah, hi. Hello, hi. French shape. I can neither confirm nor deny that. I haven't been to France that much. Crystal, why are you getting anxious? I mean, critics, oh my god, it's gonna be hard to tell you guys apart. You're all purple too. I got 2 crystals in my chat now. Oh no. Oh, that is where the anxiety is. Okay, I'm gonna hide this. Y'all, we're gonna do something fun. We're gonna do something fun in a moment. I've been hoping for this because, like, I've been studying Factfulness, and it's a great book about facts and about like changing your worldview based on facts, and, you know, learning that the world is not as... Wait, actually that's a spoiler. Isn't that a spoiler? That's a spoiler. Hang on. Let's find that thing. Gapminder. Let's find gapminder.org. And resources. Resources? Teaching tools from where is it? Where is it? Where's the test? Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, what isn't scary? Yes. Put that on a t-shirt. Also, hi there, thank you for the follow. Neck gambled too hard raid. Oh no. What happened? Did you lose? Did you lose your pension or something? Also, Dark Lucia and Trollius, hi. 15 Spoons, hello. Last Triceratops, hi. And Nasu, of course. I mean, give you a freaking shout out. Sorry, I ran out of ADHD medication, so I might be a little bit like more all over the place than I already usually am. Also, you know, I've been kind of in a terrible place mentally, so there's also that. There's also that. But you know, I'm trying to keep doing the make. Hello, yes. Yeah.
Mr. Hawkman.
Ah! Cuties.
But there is a Dev Hour podcast for Elden Ring. Oh, Argo just linked something. Hold on, let's see what that is. Fuck!
I'm not gonna click it.
Dantel, you don't want to click it. Dantel, you don't want to click it. Dantel, you don't want to click that. No, you don't want to click that. No.
Wait, is it the karaoke version? I don't wonder. Is it the karaoke version?
No.
It's not, is it?
No, it's
Oh,
not.
don't worry, I'll find it. Wait, what was it?
Never gonna.
Nasa is the purple dude, by the way. The good old days, right? Recently at dinner with Aster. Aw, how was it? The Aster collab stream had so many clips. Oh man, I imagine. Man, those two hanging out is just beautiful. Hang on, let me get Minder test. Important stuff most people get wrong. Okay, yeah. Here it is. Everyone, I would invite you to take this test. And please do tell me about your results. Don't be ashamed of them. Was very nice, especially since she has been so busy lately. Oh man. Yeah. Everyone's been really busy, haven't they? Oh wait, oh, sorry about the ad break. Sorry about the ad break. No, I meant to keep snoozing the ads. But I failed. Far earlier before when I joined the world of Neknasu, yeah. Actually, wait, how long have I been following her? How long have I been following Nasu? I don't know, it's been a heck of a while. Oh my god. It might be like 2 years or something, so I might have actually been around for that. Oh my god. The heck? That is a weird thing to consider. Anyway. Glad I managed to bring up the link before the ad dropped. It's alright, I love ads. Like, really, the ads are funny. Really? Is that so? Like, are they amusingly bad? You know, like you know, like the ad. You know, like that's kind of a pun. Sure, yeah, that's a pun. I'll stand by that. Yeah. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, wait, what do I talk about now? There's ads, and I don't know who can hear me or not. Not so if you can hear me, I actually meant to like maybe like drop you a line or two about like how I've been doing, cause it's relevant. to what we had been talking about before. So, yeah. Yeah. I must call it a night, because I have to get up early tomorrow for my family trip. Oh, have a nice trip. Have a nice trip, in case you can't hear me. Yeah. So, half a minute left. Half a minute left. What kind of switches do you have on your keyboard? What kind of switches do I have on my Define switch. What do you mean by switch? The only thing that looks like a switch is the on or off switch. Huh? Unless you mean like a keyboard for music, in which case I don't have one. And also, I just realized that why not is Tony reversed. The little clicky thing under your keypad. Oh, keycap. Oh, those switches. I don't know. I just know they're a little talky. If you have a membrane keyboard, then you won't have a switch. No, it is a mechanical one. Yeah. Hi there, Morphman. I believe switch is what keyboard models call the sockets to put keycaps on. Yeah. I got an ad of a half-naked guy dancing. I didn't understand the language, so I don't know what they're trying to sell me. Man, part of me really wants to make like a video of like my favorite brand of ad, and it's like, you know, just like this footage of a guy, just like a guy in like a nice shirt, smiling at the camera, and the music is like, you know, it's all like, yeah, check this out, and it's just the guy. And you know, like obviously that would be like some voice that's like, oh, how much is your car worth? Do this thing. And it's like, you got 9 right. That's nice. That's nice. That's a really good result. Yeah. Good job. You got 6 all. It's okay. It's okay. That's still better than the average, honestly. I got 9, was told I'm 50 years behind. Oh dear. I was trying to be not to be too optimistic. Well, every time I was told, uh-oh, that's the optimistic one. It is the optimistic one. Got the first one wrong at some others. Yeah, it's easy to imagine that like natural disasters have gotten worse. Cause like, yeah, go sleep now. Have a good rest. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the interesting quiz. Oh, you're welcome. I can tell you more about this book later if you like, in DMs or something, you know. If you want to. Yeah. Prungle Sart. Hello there. Thank you for the follow. Wait, that was supposed to be anonymous. I keep forgetting that. Hello. Thank you for the follow, anonymous person whose name I didn't just say now. Hi. So yeah. Like I was saying, like, yeah. So this book, I'm gonna get back to studying it in just a moment. I thought I was following already, but apparently not. Hello. Thank you for catching up on that. I know a lot of people live in India. Yeah. And yeah. So this book is by Hans Rosling. I'm gonna repeat that again because there's a lot of new people in here. Also better get to sleep. Good night. Rest well. And yeah, I saw that you responded to me. I'll get back to you on that because I was in the middle of setting up and stuff. Yeah. So, yeah. Hans Rosling. Big ol' dude who fought the good fight for like actual fact-based worldviews and stuff, and he found that he couldn't change people's worldviews with just facts, you know, because it turns out like there's these inherent biases in how we just perceive the world, and you know, these facts, they aren't going to stick if they run counter to what we believe the world to be. So yeah, so he found out that, like, you know, we not just, like, people in general don't just get these questions wrong, but they get them systematically wrong. Like, you know, he keeps comparing people to chimpanzees. Like, you know, if he just threw the possible, you know, answers to these questions into a zoo enclosure of chimpanzees, and they picked the answers at random, which they would, because like they don't understand the answers. You know, they don't understand the questions. But yeah, they would, you know, have a random split. They would pick the right answer 33% of the time, and most people, the absolute majority of people, would just do it entirely wrong. They like what was it? The average, it was like 20%ish, something like that. Maybe even less. I don't know. The test is from 2017. Yeah. So I don't know how it's changed since then. Actually, that might be an interesting thing to do next time. Next non-focus session. Take a new test, maybe. 2024. Oh, climate misconceptions. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's the Gapminder test. 2020 Sustainable Development Misconception Study. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna take some of these tests next time. Remind me again what I was doing. Right. God, the ADHD medication it's really like a noticeable difference, isn't it? I also got 9 out of 13 correctly once I realized the correct answer is in most cases the least harrowing one. I can't quite believe it, but it would be nice. No, it is. Those are facts. Those are statistical facts, you know? And yeah. Yeah, we just have this instinct that's like, let me actually go through these notes that I took. That's what I took them for. Yeah. We have an instinct that is like, that distorts the facts, like an optical illusion, overblowing the negative. Which, you know, an optical illusion doesn't happen in the eyes, but in the brain. I'm about to pass out to your voice, Holy Hang. I'm glad you enjoy it. And yeah, also an important thing is, like, if you're wrong about something, then don't feel ashamed, but feel curious, childlike wonder. Feel that instead, and try to figure out, like, where is this coming from? Why am I so wrong about this, you know? Like, that's what makes this book so fascinating to me, is like, yeah, I have always really wanted to be like, you know, somewhere, well, I've always been somewhere in the middle between, you know, being very emotional and very, like, rational, and wanting to find, like, ways to be hopeful in ways that aren't just, like, based on just raw belief and stuff like that, but just on reason, you know? The instinct that is the vague picture of the world that was bestowed upon us in geography class and various documentaries. Well, yeah, but also the fact that, you know, hello. Thank you for the sub. Hi. Secure party, welcome in. Hi. I have crazy news. What is it? I get the point, though, the tendency to overestimate the negative. But yeah, the fact that people want to consume this negative stuff, like this, that's part of it. Also, like to focus on that negative so much that you want to be like, ah, yeah, see, this is showing me like how dangerous it all is, which is, you know, that's probably what the instinct is about. Like, you know, you want, like, for survival, your brain is gonna be like, show me the danger, like the good stuff that's positive, you know, that can just be like that, you know, it can stay like that. It is neat, okay, but it doesn't occupy a big space in your mind because, like, you know, you don't need to deal with that. Like, the stuff that is good is by definition fine like that. You are basically married. Holy crap. Good job. I'm happy for you. Something doom scrolling, yeah. Friggin'. Hang on, I'm still reeling from like secured party just coming in here with a sub. Like, hey, hello. I didn't even what? Aw? Following since 10 minutes ago. When did that happen? Did you change your name in the middle of like in the middle of this? Huh? I'm so confused. You're not showing up in my follows. Like, I don't know. Anyway, hi. Thank you so much for your generosity. Like, please, I don't want to get the attention. Our streamer needs all the attention. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm happy when you guys are happy, and I'm you know, considering like everything, I'm just happy to have people talking, so it's not just me like trying and failing to get words out of my brain. Got everything right except the global warming one. I thought it was a trick question. No. That the global warming question is like, you know, that I guess part of that is in there to make sure that you don't just think like, you know, it's all gonna be the positive stuff. But no, that's also an example of like how science education can help. Like, we are all aware of global warming. You know? Take a deep breath. Okay, thank you. And that explains why I didn't show up in the past. Oh, you've been busy with like preparations and stuff? I could make you happier if I had you held close in warm cuddle embrace. Oh, blah, blah, blah. So forward. Oh my. Well, don't worry about it. I'm glad to have you here and happy. Are you excited? Okay, did I say everything? So yeah, basically, there's more education for children, including girls. So yeah, gender gap in education is also less than we think. The majority of the world lives in middle-income countries, not in the super poor ones. Extreme poverty has more than halved in the last 20 years. Average global life expectancy is higher than we think. Overpopulation is not as big a deal as we think. There's less mortality from natural disasters. Vaccination is actually pretty widespread. Animal preservation is doing good, and people in general have more access to electricity than we think. And also global warming is a thing, yeah. I don't know how to be smooth very well, don't worry about it. Now I'm restricted to not look at beautiful girls when she's around. Oh no. Well, it's you know, it's a give and take. Actually, overpopulation has become overcorrected. I mean, I'm not sure if that's a thing that can be overcorrected. Like, as long, you know, as long as there is not like you know, the Black Plague or something, and people are just dying in droves. Yeah, we're going to have a working age population crisis in a lot of places in around 50 years. Yeah, but yeah, true. That isn't a thing. Korea's basically screwed. Yeah. I wonder if that has come up in the book, but I just kind of skimmed over it. But like, I've already read the introduction, so I just kind of skimmed over it to see like what I should note down. I'll have to step in. Oh, please do. Also, hang on. Let me do some bubbles because my throat is struggling, and this helps it. Okay. Hopefully that helps for a while. It's a problem in a lot of rich countries because the younger adults don't have enough income to support kids and therefore aren't having any. When you said bubbles, I thought you meant you were doing a bong because that's also what that means. Oh, really? Is that Atlantis accent? Yeah. You know, gotta step in for Gora. Sings in fish language, various fish. And I'm curious to see what 15 Spoons has to say. Oh, that was also relaxing. Oh, wait. Weren't you stepping in? I thought you were going to be like, oh wait, I have facts on this. Gura? Yeah. You know, Gura's quitting Hololive. Oh. Gura is arguably the biggest VTuber. So yeah. At least like in terms of YouTube follows. Don't know any other statistics. Oh, I have absolutely no plan. Oh, okay. Wait, what did you mean by I'll have to step in then? That sounded like, wait. You're having a discussion. I'm gonna chime in here and, you know, give you the facts. What? Oh, did you not know about that? You're the first VTuber I've come across, so everything is new to me. Oh, interesting. Well, hello. Welcome to the wild and wacky world of this stuff. Man, that is a big honor. But like, I'm the first person you're checking out. I rarely use any social media fair. Yeah, I just caught it on YouTube, you know. Like when you're watching at least a little bit of that stuff, like eventually you'll get all the social posts and like thumbnails of people sharing their takes on that. Said Korea was screwed, so I'll step in. Oh, I've never met someone so handsome, sweet, and attractive until now. Oh. Well, thank you. Oh my. Ababa. Okay, so, what else is there to say? Yeah, so, he does insist that this instinct for drama is like, you know, for one thing, it's like the instinct for sugar and fat. So it's like, there's something there that used to keep us, like, you know, used to help us survive. But now that we live in different conditions, it's just kind of making life worse for us. But yeah, it's also necessary to give life meaning. Like, we have this tendency to, like, you know, a lot of people like to use the word storytelling animal for humans, because we like to try to make sense of our lives and the world and stuff in the form of basically like a story, where we we have like a protagonist role, most likely, and yeah, we have a role in it, and other people have a, you know, antagonistic, deuteragonistic, and such role in it. And you know, when something bad happens, we you know, it helps when you find a way to give it meaning, to be like, ah, I see, yeah, if because this happened, then I was able to learn this, and you know, it made me stronger, or that kind of thing, you know. Someone sure is resolute about quoting the Teiyu. The world is like D&D with Saki. Well, kind of. I mean, D&D has the benefit of you generally playing the player characters who are like, you know, who can do stuff. But yeah, the nice thing about D&D is that you can like, you know, that you can just tackle these antagonistic forces and be like, global warming, I'm gonna go beat it up, you know? Because it's being caused by the, I don't know, some evil god. Only thing D&D does is there's no real main character. Although, well, it does also depend on the dungeon master, of course. Like, do you not drill right now? I hope you guys aren't hearing my neighbors right now. Yeah, I always had a dungeon master who very much believed in, you know, making sure that the players know that they're just small fish in a big pond. And there's always a bigger fish. So, yeah. In that sense, like, you know, chances are that, like, you don't actually have the ability to change anything in the grand scheme, because there's like gods who can just say that you're dead and you're dead. In Snowpiercer they did solve global warming, but instead they froze the planet. Well, darn. Yeah, that's maybe not the best thing. Hi there, Kay. Alright, yeah, let's move on. You hear a train? I wish it was a train. I'd like to try D&D at some point, it sounds fun. Yeah, it can be really fun if you got the right people. I do want to see if I can find, like, a group in real life to do that with. But okay. Let's move on here. Let's move on and, read the thing. Yeah. Gonna give another 20-minute, like, focus session. And, yeah. Okay, let's go. Please go ahead and, try to, you know, find something useful to do, or, you know, do whatever you want. I don't know. Just, you know, this is a co-working stream, so, yeah. I'm gonna be focusing for 20 minutes now, and trying not to get too distracted by chat while I keep reading on and taking notes. Also net 20 to seduce, my. I wish. I mean, or rather, wait. Rather, hang on, let me try that one again. Rosanet 20 to seduce, that's what I'm gonna need to seduce anyone. Not gonna happen without critical success. Okay. Yeah. Focus mode, let's go. Dirt is like... You know what? I'm gonna keep bubbling because my throat is being a big old mess. It's a well, it's a plastic straw and a plastic bottle with water. With the funny stuff? Not the funny stuff, no. Ooh. Very focus mode, yes. Hi there. Very focus match mode. Wow. I'm glad you enjoy the bubbles. Okay. Another kind of bubbles? I don't even know what that's referring to. You have to be at a 90-degree angle for it? Blah blah. I'm gonna assume you mean motorboating. I'm just gonna assume that. Mm-hmm. You would perform ASMR really well, I would say. I've been told that, yeah. One day I'm gonna do some proper ASMR. I do have like one short that kinda somewhat goes in that direction, just a little bit, but you know, it's a short, so it's not really useful for ASMR purposes. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, I guess so. Although it also kind of suffers from the fact that, like, I don't know, I feel like somehow the audio quality wasn't that great. It's the on the the first channel, Teiyu Thoughts. It's the second one, I think. Yeah. Or when you're feeling anxious and stuff. Hi there, Nay. I'm being watched by you, witch. Hang on. I need to find these graphs. Um. B. Mm-hmm. Hey there, Carnage. How are you doing? Oh. Oh, wow. I totally forgot about that command. Doing pretty well. Glad to hear that. People are just lurking. Which, you know, makes sense since I'm, you know, not really saying anything. But there's not a lot to respond to and stuff. That's just how streaming works. At least, you know, when you're the kind of streamer I am. Reading 2 for maximum immersion? Heck yeah, that's what this is all about. I love to hear that. It's so nice to just have someone there. Just knowing that you're not alone. I just recently, well, made a friend. Well, I recently tapped into the potential of a friend who I already kind of had, mostly, to just come here and like hang out with me, and we don't have to do anything in particular. And it's so nice. Unfortunately, you know, they got a little bit of a stomach bug, so that's not great. Gonna have to take a break on that then, cause I don't want to get a stomach bug. Your stomach is pretty bugged as it is, yeah. Oh man, don't remind me. At least I'm gonna get that checked out eventually in a few weeks. Okay, so in this next chapter is about the gap instinct, basically, I guess it does make sense, like, yeah, as an instinct. As an instinct, we like to simplify things. We like to divide things into nice and clean, cleanly delineated, like, concepts. Black and white. And yeah, he starts with like this this lecture he had in 1995 about hang on, yes, about child mortality, which child mortality is a great like thermometer to essentially, you know, he calls it a thermometer for how well a country is doing, because it really shows like a lot of the general quality of life improvements that a country has. Like small children are like really fragile, and you know, if you don't have access to medication, if you don't have access to clean water, if there's a lot of illness, and you know, if your plumbing is bad and you get like bacterial infections from there, and etc. Barometer, yes, a barometer. That's it. Yeah, I was thinking barometer too. I think he said thermometer, like in terms of like seeing if something has a fever or something, you know? Like if child mortality is really high, then they have a fever, something like that. I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, he had this lecture, and like his students were all flabbergasted when they realized that like all these countries around the world have made great strides in that regard. That like Malaysia and stuff have gone from you know, pretty high statistics to actually pretty reasonable, like I don't know, like in the two digits per 1,000 children, so like less than a percent child mortality, and that's mortality between the ages of like 0 and 5. And yeah, so then there was this whole big discussion among the students about like us versus them. Like some dude raising his hand and being like, they can't live like us. And like, okay, that's interesting. Like, who are they? Who is us? And goes on this whole thing about like, okay, yeah, like I don't know, like they in the west versus us, you know, we in the west versus us, they in the east. Oh, so so okay, so like Japan is like is in the east then, right? No. Like Japan is like Western. They live like in the west. Okay, sure. So what about Mexico then? What is Mexico? And yeah. So then there's this like whole he breaks out this whole chart. This whole chart that shows like where all these countries lie in terms of like child mortality base and relative population, stuff like that. And you have this one big cluster that is like the developing world, and it's like, you know, the majority of people there in terrible conditions, and then there's a big gap, and then in another smaller square there's the developed world with like good conditions, and you know the minority of people live there. And it's like, yep, that makes sense. And then it turns out, nope, that is from like 1965. And then let's have a look-see here at this graph. Isn't that a beautiful graph? Hang on. Oops. Where is it? There we are. 2023. This one's relatively current. And hang on. Let me bring it further up. There we are. And it turns out, yeah, there's not really a big gap anymore anywhere. Look at this! Look at this graph! Oh dear. Sorry about that. Hang on. Man, my voice. It's seen better days. But yeah. There's no gap anymore. Like, you see China and India there, and they're just like smack dab in the middle. And I was like, you know, then there's freaking what, like America, the green thing? Like, right there, it was cool. But like, you know, there's no gap anywhere. Except like, way over here. On the left. Like, there's a couple outliers. But in general, this is looking pretty good. Frickin' heck. Sorry about that. So yeah, there's no real, like, way to delineate anymore. There's no gap. There is just, like, a continuum and also, you know, a constant development towards the top right, towards better conditions. So, yeah. I don't really know what else to say, like, should we trace goat more at 7? God, can the more at 7 be like a treatment or something? I would really enjoy that. But yeah, so yeah, I don't really know what else to say because mostly this chapter has just been him like going into detail about how this whole thing came about, how he developed these questions, and yeah. So there's not really a lot of new information there. And also I haven't been taking notes. So there's that. But yeah, right now is getting into what should we call them instead? And it's like, well, we should stop making a whole big deal out of us versus them. So there's that. But he does have a little alternative thing for 4 income levels. Level 1, level 2, level 3, and level 4. Where it turns out the absolute majority are in level 2 and level 3. Basically. So there's just, you know... Also, yeah. Very good, like, thought experiment there, like how do you like your bath water? You know, like it boiling hot or super cold? And I was like, no, it turns out there's stuff in between there, huh? But yeah. Let us proceed then. And you know what, actually? I'm gonna be right back. Give me 5 minutes. And I'll see you then. Oh, my gosh, what's that playing? That's not stop it. Oh no. Hey, oh no. Man, how did I get worse at that voice? I'm gonna blame it on my my sore throat. Yeah. Unsafe, kitty. Please. Oh yeah.
I can go even deeper. Fear me, or please do not fear me. Actually, don't fear me at all. I'm very sweet. Oh, I try to be at least.
Yeah. You got that range, bruh. What? Noble Bunny. Hi there. Man, I missed you. We have arrived. It is now that we perform our charge in fealty to the God Emperor, our undying lord, and by the grace of the... Let me count those zeros. Hang on. Oh my god. Noble Bunny, what the f— You want to be close to someone, and the closest you can get to someone is to actually have them, you know, inside of you. And there are various ways to have someone inside of you. Anyway, that's as far as I'll go on that. Anyway, how... Man, things have been so fun lately. I really, I'm so happy with that.
Teiyu, 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 Tei.
And she tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke your throne and she cut your hair. And from the lips she drew the hallelujah. 3 questions. Do I want that? Do I want that? And do I want that? So like when it for example, when it comes to playing a difficult game that only frustrates you, it's like, okay, why do you do that? Do you really want to do that game? Like, do you really want to do that game? Like, are you in it with your heart? Is your heart there? And do you want to really, do you really want to play that game? Or do you just want to play a game? Like, why is it that game? Is that really the one that you want? And possibly the most important, do you want that? Or do you just feel like you're supposed to want it? Strong desire to play with your goat ears? Well, you're gonna have to prove yourself worthy of the goat ears. Answer me these riddles 3. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? And who's a good boy? Kinda works. Kinda works. Hang on. Hang on though. Hang on. My dear child, hang on. my sweet angel, Mein Gott, Leute. Meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Jetzt zocke ich Fortnite und trinke Cola. Yippie. Yippie. wholesome stuff becoming popular. Yeah.
Well, hey there, guys. Well, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog, and I'm gonna be playing some Celeste. Did you know that Celeste is about a trans girl? That's some secret Celeste facts right coming to you straight from my dome to your home.
Hello. 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 I'm back. Ah, that one. Okay. Noted. Es wird nicht wieder vorkommen. Pogo! 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 Putting the pizza in the oven. Good, have a good luck. Pogo! Thank you so much. Almost 2 years. Man, that's crazy. What the heck? Wow. Big hugs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love you. I love you. Hi, hon. How's it going? It's it's not going great, honestly. Not great, honestly. But, you know. It could be going a lot worse. Let's call it that. Let's say that. Listening while working, but it's now break time. Nice. Yeah, I really wish I had my ADHD medication for today. That would make this a lot easier. Thank you for that, Pat. So yeah. Slowly bouncing back from like some severe depression and not having my medication for the focusing and the stuff. It's not making this easy. But yeah. Let's try and make this work. Yeah, I'll get it on Tuesday because of Easter. Well, because I you know, I took too long to you know, to get a prescription. I didn't consider Easter. It's my responsibility. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, I also really wish that the drilling for my neighbors wasn't a thing. He used to be messing with all sorts of things. Yeah. Hi there, Ina. How are you doing? Doing great, just had 3 donuts, not the best timing given it's dinner time, but oh well. Ah. Well, in a situation like that, I would, well, yeah, I would have a smoothie. Get some veggies in there, a little bit of, a little bit of veggies, some fruit, and ideally also some cereal, like flaxseed or something. And then you should be able to make up for the donuts. Heard you talking about ADHD meds. I always get mine a month in advance because I've been having a lot of issues with availability. Don't know if you have that option. Yeah, no, that it's a highly restricted thing. So I can only get the prescription like at most a week in advance. And yeah, it was just a big old inconvenient thing because, like, you know, the clinic I go to, I haven't been going there regularly anymore because my art therapy class got cancelled. And you know, it's just really hard to reach anyone there. To like tell them ahead of time that you're gonna come and pick up a thing. I got 3 prescriptions at a time from my doctor. Yeah, unfortunately for me it's a little bit spread out between a general care doctor and a psychiatrist. I can just reserve online and get a mail that day when it will be ready. Ooh, that's very convenient. Anyway, I'm supposed to focus. Thank you. I do want to try and keep going for at least like 4 hours. Still got a way to go. Man, hang on. A lot of this stuff is available on the website. What else can I find here? Oh, wow. This is so cool. They really just give you this stuff. I could have a whole presentation. Huh. Maybe that's what we'll do. Like, actually, I just read ahead and then have a freaking presentation here. Put the thing in the thing and I'm back now. Welcome back to the thing, where we insert thing into thing. And by thing, I mean wisdom. And by thing, I mean head. Yes. Got all excited for a second? Well, you should be. Education is fun. Did you mean wisdom? I'm completely out of control today. I'm glad. I'm glad you're having fun. Gotta make up for my lack of energy. Thank you for that bit. Many instances of inserting things is fun. Yeah, I should insert a lozenge into my throat. Where I got? There we are. Insert directly into my face. Huh? An NPC in an MMORPG? Who's to say I'm not that? Who's to say that's not exactly what is happening? Is this Pokemon Gym music? It is. I put my cup of milk in the microwave and accidentally melted the cup so badly that the milk became the cup. Oh no! Oh, are you okay? That does not sound good. This is the second time this has happened. Oh no. Why is this happening? Please make that not happen. Can we take away microwave privileges? It might be time. Last time it happened was 3 years ago. Microwave event 2. Mark that one down in your calendar. The the day of microwave event 2. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, but yeah, like, is everything okay? Like, is the microwave okay? Is like, are you okay? Never forget. 07. So. Where did I get? I want to read y'all the line that I left off on. The gap instinct is very strong. The first time I lectured to the staff of the World Bank was in 1999. I told them the labels developing and developed were no longer valid, and I swallowed my sword. At that point I remembered that I didn't tell you guys about the sword. Either ouch or ayo. Or both. So the thing about that is he actually begins with an anecdote about how he always loved the circus. And then one day he realized, like, hey, it's totally within the realm of possibility for me to become a sword swallower. And yeah, basically he made that part of his lectures, that like he teaches people about like all these things that go against their preconceived notions of what the world is like. And then he's like, he rips off his nice suit and has like this shiny sparkly sequin thing down there, and he just grabs a sword and swallows it. Just to be like, hey yo, look at this shit. And I love that because reasons. That's a roller coaster experience, right? It also reminds me of, you know, I wrote a bachelor's thesis about humor, actually, and did way too much research for that. And I actually came across a book by Arthur Köstler. As a German? What? Oh, right. Yeah, you know, that's why it had to be a bachelor's thesis, you know, it's serious business. You gotta do the research. Anyway, that's very silly. Yeah, Arthur Köstler, like he, man, it's been a heckin' while, but I want to look back into this because he had this really fascinating book that's like The Divine Spark or something. Hang on, Arthur Köstler, The Act of Creation. Ooh, The Act of Creation. A study. It is a study of the processes of discovery, invention, imagination, and creativity in humor, science, and the arts. It posits this kind of gradient between these different forms of creativity, where like humor is the first one, which exists to kind of like blow your mind open. Humor exists, well, it doesn't exist too, but it has the effect of showing you something that you hadn't considered possible before and making you be like, whoa, that's cool, you know? Because, you know, the perspective shift, yes. The most widely accepted, God, the drilling from my neighbors is distracting me so much, I'm sorry. The most widely accepted, way that humor works, that laughter, that jokes, the most widely accepted way that jokes make you laugh, the theory for it, that's the word, the theory for it, is that, tension release, or tension relief, one of those, means that, when, in a classical, punchline joke, there's this, setup, and then there's this moment where the setup is, flipped on its head, and for a moment, you're, confused. And confusion, when you're speaking of, instincts and stuff, it's this moment of you figuring out, what's going on? I don't know what's going on, and it's scaring me. Is this a friend or a foe? Is this a dangerous situation? Because that's the first thing when you don't understand something, is and then you realize, wait, this actually makes sense in a completely different way that I hadn't considered before, and then it gets released in this burst of laughter, ideally. So a comedy show is actually for adrenaline junkies? Well, in a sense. I mean, it's a form of excitement, you know? Yeah. It's positive stress. You know, there's technically two different kinds of stress. It's eustress and distress. And yeah, that also explains why, I had these collaborations where I was laughing so much that my face hurt, and it got just so exhausting because it still is stress. This does explain why I'm always smiling ear to ear on the motorcycle. Work is making me go to a meeting. No! I'm so sorry. I hope you can weather it and stay happy and healthy in spite of everything. Where the heck was I? Right. Yeah. So yeah, that just reminded me of that, he likes to do this thing that surprises people and makes them laugh, and it brings you closer to that what he mentioned, this childlike wonder, this idea that oh yeah, I don't have the world figured out, and that's beautiful, Sometimes, apparently, you can sit in a lecture and hear about, facts about the world and from a statistician and stuff, and he'll just rip off his suit and start swallowing his sword. Apparently that can happen. Forehead kisses, hugs, high fives, and friendly waves to anyone who wants them. You do. Okay. I don't want to sit in meetings. I want to hang out with cute, silly goat boy. It is my human right to hang out with cute, silly old boy. Hang on. Did I miss anything? Kitchen appliance defiance. Last time it was way worse because I left it in there for 30 minutes because I added an extra 0 on the microwave. Oh no. Okay, hang on, give me a second here. Just to catch up at least. What about my fuzzy fox rides? Oh my god, those are even worse. Like, it's even worse to have those, like, disregarded like this. Ah. The Eternal Forest theme in the background make me feel at home. Aw. I've caused more disasters in the microwave than I've stubbed my toe. Oh. Pat. Cheeseburger microwave event 6. Chicken casserole microwave event 3. Oh no. My sweet, sweet friend. I'm so sorry. I've used other things for that in the past, but okay. Noted. Grenade microwave event 9. I'm afraid to ask. My fuzzy fox rights are being violated. I am so proud of you for speaking up about this. Make yourself heard. We're here for you, okay? Oopsie. Okay. Let us move on then. And, yeah. Take care. I think the best example of German humor I know is the Tampon book. It is resistance against text discrimination by subverting expectations. Oh. Make yourself heard, yes. Okay, onward. The meeting got rescheduled for later. Yay! Nice. Van. Hi. Slowly easing myself back into the purple side, wanted to lurk and say hi while I work on my group project. Okay. Thank you so much for being here. Good luck with the group project. Would you like a shout out, or would that be too much? I can give you a shout out. I'm too cute to be in meetings. I deserve freedom. I can't come to the meeting. I'm too cute. Have you considered that? Probably no shout out for now if that's okay. Taking baby spits. Okay. No worries. Your fridge is also broken? Oh no. I hope it still functions. So do you know what I did to make my fridge explode? Oh no, that does not sound good. Oh. That is not good. Oh man. Are you okay? Like a fridge is kind of important to have. Oh, the Windows fridge. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Rainer reads, hello. Hello, hello, hello. What's up? This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I'm like a mental health content creator or something. Hi. Hello. Let me give you a shout out. Sorry, I'm unmedicated today, so bleh. Let me give you a shout out.
So I'm not doing
Hi.
as badly as I thought I was. Let's do a quick save. Hello? Oh, I forgot.
I don't know.
I forgot he existed. I thought we had to maybe find him when we got to the bottom.
Pat. Oh dear. How was Elder Scrolls? How was Skyrim? How was the thing? Hi. And thank you for the raid. If you need to raid and run after a long stream, like please feel free to do so. But yeah, I take it you're a reader. Rainer reads a YouTube. Oh. Oh. Like, what do you read? Do you also do like co-working streams like this? Or do you do ASMR or something? Also, if I take it correctly, like Ina, could it be that you directed the raid here? Skyrim was good. I'm glad to hear that. Also Reverie. I might have. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It really means a lot, you know? Like having people willing to support me like that. And I wouldn't be anywhere without people like you, so thank you. We're at it again? No worries, no worries. We do classic book readings on YouTube and also video game lore. Ah, yeah, I might. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing like ASMR readings of like, you know, Winnie the Pooh, Don Quixote or something like that, you know. That sounds pretty nice. Thank you. Also video game lore. Ooh. I've got a super comfy voice. Hang on. Hang on. Thank you so much. The heck? What? I mean, thank you. God, it's... hang on. I was about to say a thing, but let's... Hi. I do need to raid and run though, so I'm so sorry. I've got plans this evening. I'll be sure to stop by again in the future. I'd be happy to have you. Take care. Don't forget to drop the follow. There we go. Thank you. Okay, sing mode it is. Femi Diary, hello there. I have to sing, and we don't have a good song for that. But that is fine, you want Teiyu bedtime stories, so do I. Honestly, sometimes I want to listen to my own voice, telling me it's gonna be okay. Toaster, microwave in the fridge. No, do not put your toaster in the bathtub. I've learned from the Addams family that you're not supposed to do that. I saw in the movie that the lady got turned into a skeleton, and it wasn't really quite that rad. Not at all, no. I've got a throat lozenge stuck between my teeth. It's just kinda sitting there. It's just kinda minding its own business, being passively digested. What if it's on a boat? What if the microwave is the boat? Well, in that case, then it's probably disconnected, and that's fine, I guess. I was, by the way, not that young when I learned that you're not supposed to stick forks into a toaster. I didn't realize that a toaster just has live electricity running through it. How about that? Anyway, I can stop singing now. What if my mind is rearranged but upside down? That is a very good question. What is happening right now? Thank you so much for the gift sub. Putting your toast in the bath will break it and won't even electrocute your little brother. I don't know. I mean, I guess it also very much depends on like how plugged in it is. I guess. God. Life is so weird, y'all. Life is so weird. Like, let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story about how I've been in a terrible place emotionally because I've been basically deciding to give up on pursuing this as a career. Like, years ago, I started this whole journey as a VTuber because like I felt desperate on my search for like, you know, anything that I could see myself doing as a job. Cause I just couldn't see myself doing anything that wouldn't give me like fulfillment, that I wasn't like super interested in and stuff. And then VTubers happened, and you know, I realized like, hey, there's a concept there. Like doing this as a in this format as like a mental health content creator or something. I feel like there's some good synergy there. You know, there's a lot that went into that, but I'm gonna keep it short because like I want to get to the point. And you know, I even managed to convince the job center and stuff that like I have a future in this, like I can get somewhere. And then, you know, after like 3 years of like doing this, I realized like that I don't really have a future the way that I expected. You know? That's not working out the way I wanted it to. And part of that is like this, is like a self-fulfilling prophecy kind of, like, not a self-fulfilling prophecy, no, that's the opposite. It's like, it's self-defeating, rather. Like, wanting to do this, which is supposed to be fulfilling, which is supposed to give my life purpose and stuff like that, and, you know, make it all worth it. Make, like, my life that has felt so wasted feel worth it by being able to help people who might be in a similar position. Trying to approach that as something that has to work as a job took all the enjoyment out of it, pulled me away from like the actual goal that I had in mind this whole time. And yeah. And the reason I'm laughing is because, like, it feels like every time I kind of give up and decide, like, okay, I'm gonna stop, like, thinking of streaming as, like, my main thing. I'm gonna focus on, like, last time I had a really big time of, like, thinking, I've got to change the way I approach this. I have to focus on content creation and stuff, because, like, I'm just not a streamer. I can't be entertaining. I don't have the stamina and stuff like that, just physically and mentally. That's when the streaming actually started really taking off. And now I basically decided I'm gonna stop trying to treat this as a career. I'm gonna go look for, like, a proper job and just focus on doing things that make me happy. Like, that's the day on which, like, I get, like, really a huge raid and a bunch of subs, and I was like, okay, it's really like the world is trying to tell me something, like, you know, yes, Teiyu. Just treat it as a hobby. Treat it as something that is supposed to be fulfilling. And then it's gonna work out. Just take care of yourself. Yourself that wants to take care of others. That wants to be strong enough to take care of others. And it's gonna work out. The problem with making a job out of your hobby is that you've just lost the hobby. Yeah, I have not wanted to let that be true. I've heard stuff like that a bunch, but I didn't want to allow it to be that way. And yeah, I've experienced it myself. Oh, do tell. Also, Choo Choo. I don't know what this emote is displaying. Ah, it's right. Okay. It's a magnifying glass. Gotcha. Yeah. Man. Yeah. Honestly, like, surprisingly enough too, like, it's actually made me, like, I've been kind of floating in a void mostly these past few days, but like I keep saying, like, it's not bad to feel bad, because, like, feeling bad generally shows you that there's something you need to fix. If you actually take the time to, like, you know, let yourself sit in it and, like, actually think about, like, okay, what can I do about this? Like, what is the problem and what can I do about it? And yeah, I realized, for example, like, actually, maybe, if I find, like, the problem with me, finding a proper job and stuff, is that I would kind of need to be able to filter out job offerings by, like, social environment. Like, I would have to be able to search out, like, a job that has people who I can get along with. Because, like, as long as that is a given, I can do all sorts of things. I'm pretty smart. I have a pretty decent body and stuff. Like, I can do stuff. You know, as long as I actually feel like it's a nice place where I, you know, don't feel like just the environment and being there and, like, the things that I have to do are just draining my soul. Like, I've been to a place that is just work therapy that is supposed to, like, get you get people like me, like, slowly acquainted to, like, you know, not acquainted, but, like, used to being in a working environment. And I did, like, bookkeeping there, which I could not ever have imagined myself doing bookkeeping, but, like, I don't know, it wasn't too high pressure, and, like, you know, it involved a little bit of problem solving, and every once in a while, like, you know, it was for, like, you know, when people were working on, like, on stuff, like on little projects, and they used materials for that. I just have to calculate, okay, how many materials did they use, of which, like, you know, and then they had to fill out this form, and a lot of the time I had to be like, okay, where's this person? Hello person. Can you explain to me what the hell this means? Please, by all means. It was actually kind of fun like that, you know? But yeah, like, you know, if it was like just in an office with me in a cubicle, I would die. But in the right environment, it's just like, okay, I'm here, I'm doing this thing. Well, fine, I can work with this. Hi, Sleepy Buddy, by the way. Hello, long time no see indeed. That's what interviews are for? Huh. I'd never considered that. Right now I'm finding a workday job since I have a weekend job and I got car bills to pay for. Good luck with that. Yeah. Eagle door. Sorry. I mean person. New person. Hello. God, I need to get used to having these, like, anonymous, so people can just choose whether or not to show up and chat and be observed, you know. Yeah. Which, by the way, Rev, did you ever notice that? I don't think you ever commented on it. You don't truly know the environment until, like, 2 weeks into the job, for real. Yeah, like, luckily I have a friend who's like an extreme extrovert, and who was, like, involved in a lot of, like, social projects and stuff. Like, I noticed what, like, the anonymous follow messages, like, you know, it doesn't say the name anymore. Yeah. Yeah, so I have to imagine that, like, she can at least show me in a direction of, like, where I can ask people, if not, like, just directly hook me up with someone, because, like, she knows, like, basically half the whole town. Yeah. Of course, the question is, like, if, you know, if I can find anything that, like, actually, you know, like, these social projects, you know, they don't tend to pay at all. Tends to be, like, you know, something that you just do voluntarily. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I'll find something where I can be around people who are cool. Where's the good job sound alert? And where is it, actually? Huh.
Good job.
Oh, there it is. Okay, that was a you problem then. Okay, good job. Alright. Alright, let's move on here. More Kirking Mochas. Yes. Apparently I've given up on taking notes, so let's just keep moving. Yeah, I think I'll just read this in my free time and then actually talk to you guys about it in the next study streams. Because, like, you know, I'm not gonna write down all these numbers. That's not what this is about anyway. What it's about is like these tools to change your perspective and make yourself aware of your cognitive distortions and stuff. Go ahead, Wesley. Wait, do you prefer if I call you Wesley or we? By the way. Wesley? Okay. Wesley, good. Okay. Yeah, by all means. That sounds like a fun time. Aw. Don't worry about it, Reverie. But it's if you want to be, like, mindful of that, that's also a good thing. Oh wait, I just realized I didn't turn the timer back on. Maybe you can make mindfulness a habit. You know what? I'm gonna be right back. Just for a moment. Take care. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you again for guiding the raid. And take care. Bubba. Hi Spectrum, how are you doing? You seem energetic. Oh, you good? Glad to hear that. Okay, what have I actually been reading in the past few minutes? That is a very good question, isn't it? So... Right, that's where I stopped. Swallowing the sword. Oh dear. Gotta try to go for at least 4 hours, come on. Just 4 hours, just a little bit more. Oh man. Now, so. First of all, let me redo this thing. Wait, no. Never mind. We'll just take as long as we need for this one and then jump back into it. Or the last... Yeah, the last Pomodoro session. 322 Blaze it, yes! Indeed. That thing. Oh yeah, this Sunday is 420, isn't it? Yeah. So, the gap instinct. Yes, we were talking about the gap instinct. Wait, I didn't actually explain the gap instinct to you yet, did I? Right, no, I kind of did. Yeah, it's something that he likes to call mega misconception, because it's like a very deeply rooted misconception with like severe consequences overall for the way that you see the world. And so yeah, one in the earlier chapter, in the previous chapter, there was one thing about like, yeah, the 4 income levels, which yeah, to replace the idea of there being like, you know, the developing world and the developed world, or East and West, or whatever you want to call it, he proposes the basically just as simple 4 levels. And you know what, I'm just gonna read these out. Yeah. Think of the 4 income levels as the levels of a computer game. A computer game. Everyone wants to move from level 1 to level 2 and upward through the levels from there. Only it's a very strange computer game, because level 1 is the hardest. Let's play. Level 1. You start on level 1 with $1 per day. Your 5 children have to spend hours walking barefoot with your single plastic bucket back and forth to fetch water from a dirty mud hole on an hour's walk away. On their way home, they gather firewood, and you prepare the same grey porridge that you've been eating at every meal, every day for your whole life, except during the months when the meager soil yielded no crops and you went to bed hungry. One day, your youngest daughter develops a nasty cough. Smoke from the indoor fire is weakening her lungs. You can't afford antibiotics, and 1 month later, she is dead. This is extreme poverty, yet you keep struggling on. If you are lucky and the yields are good, you can maybe sell some surplus crops and manage to earn more than $2 a day, which would move you to the next level. Good luck. Roughly 1 billion people live like this today. Level 2. You've made it. In fact, you've quadrupled your income, and now you can earn $4 a day. $3 extra every day. What are you going to do with all this money? Now you can buy food that you didn't grow yourself, and you can afford chickens, which means eggs. You save some money and buy sandals for your children, and a bike, and more plastic buckets. Now it takes you only half an hour to fetch water for the day. You buy a gas stove, so your children can attend school instead of gathering wood. When there's power, they do their homework under a bulb, but the electricity is too unstable for a freezer. You save up for mattresses, so you don't have to sleep on the mud floor. Life is much better now, but still very uncertain. A single illness and you would have to sell most of your possessions to buy medicine. That would throw you back to level 1 again. Another $3 a day would be good, but to experience really drastic improvement, you need to quadruple again. If you can land a job in the local garment industry, you will be the first member of your family to bring home a salary. Roughly 3 billion people live like this today. Level 3. Wow, you did it! You work multiple jobs, 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, and manage to quadruple your income again to $16 a day. Your savings are impressive, and you install a cold water tap. No more fetching water. With a stable electric line, the kids' homework improves, and you can buy a fridge that lets you store food and serve different dishes each day. You save to buy a motorcycle, which means you can travel to a better paying job at a factory in town. Unfortunately, you crash on your way there one day and you have to use money you had saved for your children's education to pay the medical bills. You recover, and thanks to your savings, you are not thrown back a level. 2 of your children start high school. If they manage to finish, they will be able to get better paying jobs than you have ever had. To celebrate, you take the whole family on its first ever vacation, one afternoon to the beach, just for fun. Roughly 2 billion people live like this today. And level 4. You have more than $32 a day. You're a rich consumer, and $3 more a day makes very little difference to your everyday life. That's why you think $3, which can change the life of someone living in extreme poverty, is not a lot of money. You have more than 12 years of education and you have been on an airplane on vacation. You can eat out once a month and you can buy a car. Of course you have hot and cold water indoors. But you know about this already. Since you are reading this book, I'm pretty sure you live on level 4. I don't have to describe it for you to understand. The difficulty, when you have always known this high level of income, is to understand the huge differences between the other 3 levels. People on level 4 must struggle hard not to misunderstand the reality of the other 6 billion people in the world. Roughly 1 billion people live like this today. So, yeah. Of course, it's very rare for someone to actually move up through those levels, like, in their lifetime. Like, you know, much like, I mean, from level 1 to level 4, like, that doesn't really happen. But, yeah. There's a gradient there. A very important gradient. And that whole level thing, level 1, 2, 3, 4, the fact that, like, the absolute majority lives in the middle is very important to consider. Now we're getting into... yes, the gap instinct. So, important to consider is that, like, you know, of course, journalists and documentarians and whatnot, they like to focus on, you know, extreme cases. There's no good story to be had, you know, supposedly, in the average. Which, actually, yeah, supposedly. Like, there's beauty in the mundane, isn't there? Like, there's actually something to be said for, like, the kind of stories that really, like, just show you the lives of ordinary people, isn't there? Oh. Interesting. So, how to control the gap instinct? Three common warning signs that someone might be telling you, or you might be telling yourself, an overdramatic gap story and triggering your gap instinct. Number 1, comparisons of averages. I'm heading out, Teiyu. Okay, thank you for dropping by and hanging out, and yeah, thank you for wishing me a lovely stream and stuff. And good night. Thank you so much for being here, and have a good rest, and I hope to see you again soon. Okay, so averages. Averages are, you know, they can be very misleading. They are simplifications. They don't show you the spread, the range of the actual reality. And 2 examples he gives are comparing averages between, like, average math scores of men and women, or the average income in US dollars per day, like, of US citizens and of Mexicans. Why did I say US? Oh, right, because I can't say USians. Okay, never mind. I was gonna be like, wait, am I being racist? And it's just like, you know, USians is just not a thing. And also the term Americans makes no sense because, like, Mexicans are also Americans. Yeah. So USians, right? So, right. So, first of all, like, these graphs show, like, this big old gap, but then, you know, if you change just the way the graph is presented, the gap might seem a lot smaller than it does otherwise if you just, like, zoom in on those you know, those lines. But also, even with that, like, if you know, it still shows this gap, but if you actually have, like, these kind of bell curves, like, that can overlap, you'll see that there is an overlap. Like, if you look at the for example, like, the number of individuals with different math scores, 2016, yes. Like, the bell curve for women is, like, you know, pretty centered. And then like for men, like there are apparently a few who will just like stand out more, but the absolute majority of men and women have basically the same the same math scores. And then, you know, for Mexico and US, like for their income, like the gap is bigger. Like you have these two distinct peaks, but there's still like not a gap between these bell curves. They do intersect. So yeah, that's just a kind of differentiated thinking that you need to make yourself aware of. That like life takes place in averages and stuff. Okay. Also, yeah, comparing extremes, like, yeah, that's more what I just said. Like, we tend to like look at billionaires and like starving people as our examples, and like, you know, we tend to look at like places like Brazil, for example, which has a very economically unequal society. But even then, like the absolute majority live on like level 3. You know, it's not just all people starving and dying and stuff. Like most of them are, you know, just kind of fine. Not ideal, but doing okay. Like it's a huge bell curve with the tip at level 3, and then, you know, the richest 10%, like somewhere up there. But, you know, level 1 is also like very small comparatively. And yeah, the third thing is the view from up here. Basically, showing you that if you live on level 4, you're basically like looking from up on a skyscraper, looking down, and everything else just looks like really small. Meanwhile, if you're like down there, you're very acutely aware of like where you stand, you know? You're gonna be like, yeah, this person's like 2 heads taller than me, what the hell, they're so tall. And meanwhile, someone looking from up there is gonna be like, oh, those are tiny little ants. So yeah, that's another thing that lets you very easily think that like, oh yeah, if they don't have like internet, you know, if they don't have glass fiber internet, like like they're basically living in squalor, you know. So yeah, and that's basically the gist of what I've been reading for the past few minutes. So yeah, let's move on to the last focus session for today. Well, one. Next up is the negativity instinct, with a very interesting subtitle: How I was kind of born in Egypt, and what a baby in an incubator can teach us about the world. All right. Mm-hmm. Nature is healing. I don't know. that makes me really smile. I'm so happy for you, my dude. Shoutouts to nature. Okay. Good morning. Would you like a cup of coffee? Had a naughty dream too? Oh my god. Behave. Can't have coffee or much caffeinated sugars? Aw. Why not? Type 1 diabetic? Ah, I see. I hope you've... I hope you're well, well treated for that. And got it under control. There are some amazing lines here. You know what? That's a freaking... That's a freaking concept. Hang on. Let me note that down. Oh my god. I have too many freaking... I say this every single time. Okay. Factfulness out of context. Well, that is a fun idea. That is a fun idea for a short. The heck is... I had it under control until the beginning of this year because of the... I see. Oh, man. I am sorry to hear that, though. I hope you can find a solution for that. Yeah, Big, this is... like... Do not be bitter. There's nothing to be bitter about. Oop. How did I end up here? There we are. Oh dear. Jeez. Too many things on my desk. The thing that made me say like there's the thing that made me want to do like factfulness out of context is the line, listen carefully. Can you hear a child practicing the guitar or the guitar or the piano? That child has not drowned. Isn't that great? Too many things on a desk and I'm not on it all. This is true, I suppose, yeah. Oh man, it's not drowned yet. Ominous. Oh no. Oh man. Man, this book really deserves like for me to do like a whole essay on it, a whole presentation. Maybe it should be a presentation, you know? Essay implies a lot of stuff, but presentation should be a lot easier. You just set up and stuff. Gremlin times. I do have a little bit of gremlin DNA in me. Hang on, you know what? I'm gonna read this whole thing. Can you hear a child practicing the guitar on the piano? That child has not drowned and is instead experiencing the joy and freedom of making music. The goal of higher income is not just bigger piles of money. The goal of longer lives is not just extra time. The ultimate goal is to have the freedom to do what we want. Me, I love the circus, and playing computer games with my grandchildren, and zapping through TV channels. Culture and freedom, the goals of development, can be hard to measure, but guitars per capita is a good proxy. And boy, has that improved. With beautiful statistics like these, how can anyone say the world is getting worse? Guitars per capita, playable guitars per million people. From 1962 at 200 to 11,000 in 2014. Isn't that beautiful? Oh man, this is such a work of beauty. So, unfortunately, I didn't absorb terribly much. Like, yeah, I am gonna have to call it after this because, like, it's just not going very well with, like, no Ritalin and stuff. And, you know, with me, you know, not having the most energy recently.
Twister.
Gear, twist, gear. Hello. We're gonna end stream soon, but thank you for dropping by. But yeah, there's an interesting thing here. Hang on, let me try and scrape together all the things. Negativity instinct. You know, I said that, like, the subtitle of this chapter is how I was born, how I was kind of born in Egypt, and what a baby in an incubator can teach us about the world. I don't know what the second part's about, but yeah, this chapter starts with an anecdote about how at age 4 my guy almost drowned in a sewage ditch. A sewage ditch running in front of his grandma's house. Yeah. And then it does this thing that I love, where it's just like, okay, here's this anecdote. I'm gonna move on now and not tell you why I shared that. Because, like, that really, you know, it fills you with that curiosity, like, what is going on? Why was this? So yeah, there's this mega misconception that the world is getting worse, which is untrue. And I mean, there are some things that are in fact getting worse. You know, global warming, overfishing, endangered species are getting more and more and stuff. So yeah, war fatalities are back on the rise again. But all in all, you know, yeah, there was a poll, like, it's certainly not entirely true. No. Like, there are some aspects, but generally, for life as a human being, stuff's getting better. Overall, generally speaking. Of course, you know, it's a simplification. But, you know, another simplification is, you know, this stat they took where, yeah, they asked people, is the world getting better or worse, or is it neither? And the majority clearly thinks it's getting worse. And that is unsettling. The world is certainly changing. Oh yeah, there is a lot that is going for us, and the biggest thing to me is that people know that a lot of things are broken and they want to fix it. That definitely helps, yeah. Okay, let me see, what is the next interesting thing? So yeah, we already had extreme poverty, which, yeah, extreme poverty almost halved over 20 years, which is a lot. Level one, like, you know, that thing we said earlier about, like, you know, really high child mortality and having to basically die when you get sick, and having to get water with buckets from 1 hour away and stuff like that. That is where all humanity started. It's where the majority always lived until 1966. Until then, extreme poverty was the rule, not the exception. And then it just went like yeah, 1997, 42% of the population of both India and China were living in extreme poverty. By 2017 in India, it dropped to 12%. So 270 million fewer than just 20 years earlier. And in China, it dropped to less than 1%. Hello, Alpha. Oh, that's some perspective, right? Is lurking and hangs out in hopes of getting some shit done. Well, unfortunately, it's not gonna go for much longer. We're just about wrapping up. I do hope to go longer next week. Just today was just not in the cards to go that much longer. I'll take these spoons instead. Okay. Man, we had a bunch of spoons in the audience just a while ago. Like 12 of them. I could use some spoons. Spoons good. Been low on them for a while. Same. How old were you 20 years ago? Close your eyes for a second and remember your younger self. How much has your world changed? A lot? A little? well, this is how much the world has changed. Just 20 years ago, 29% of the world population lived in extreme poverty. Now that number is 9%. Today, almost everybody has escaped hell. Life expectancy, of course, increased a lot. There is now no place with a life expectancy lower than 50, on average, of course. Life expectancy is an average. It's not like people live to 50, but like, you know, a lot of people die younger. And yeah, in 1800 it was just like 30. Oh yeah, there's an... in the average life expectancy from 1800 to today, there's a relatively recent dip in 1960, where China had like a kind of man-made famine, which, yeah, where like, government officials were kind of ashamed to admit that they kind of messed up and with a bad season and stuff like that, and they gave bad advice and it kind of made it worse, stuff like that, and so they kind of covered it up and people ended up dying. But like nowadays you can't imagine that like they could possibly cover this up, right? And yeah, and nowadays we have like, you know, the UN World Food Program, which didn't exist back then. Heck. I'm sorry about the outbreak.
Sleepiness, Sojo.
But yeah, the important part of that thing is that like that just couldn't happen today. Like, not without anyone noticing, not without people helping. The key to me is to how connected we are now compared to even just 10 or 20 years ago. Yeah. Exactly. You couldn't possibly just have like that many people dying and not know anything about it, even you know, when it's China and they try to cover things up.
I failed to delay the ads. Oh no.
I would have never expected that I would could interact in real time with people around the world. Yeah. It's a beautiful world we live in, isn't it? And I'm significantly happier for it. I'm happy to be in contact with you too. Or to talk to a goat. Oh yeah. What a crazy place. Hang on. And I wanna... Oh wait. You can track the progress of your country or any country using the freely available tool we use to create our bubble charts. There we go. Let's go with that. Let's look up that thing. In the meantime... Gapminder tools. Oops. Did not like that, but okay. So select color world regions. Oh man, this is trends. Let's see. Where is our little Germany? Germany? Where's Germany? Where's Germany? Hmm? There it is. Germany. GDP per capita. Oh wow. Ah, yes. Yeah, look at Nigeria. They're like... Well, I guess compared to China, I don't know. Oh wait, you guys aren't actually seeing it. You found your mama? No. Hang on. I mean, not hard to find your mama, considering she is visible from space. Jemima is a valuable kitchen helper. What? According to Spirit City. Ah, okay. I see. Papa. You don't know Jemima? No. I have not been. Let me send clip. Oh, okay. I don't know. This is a cute little thing. You can look up stuff about different countries and such. Yeah. Okay. Now, let me get to the thing that I wanted to talk about. Yeah. The reason for that subtitle, what's really nice to me too, is the wider acceptance of mental health. Yeah. Man. I wish there was a statistic about that, but I don't know how you would measure that. Blah. DMs, unless you want me to post it here, lol, it's from Tuesday. I mean, sure, you can post it here if you want. Wow. There you go, thank you. It's a Twitch clip. It is. Hang on, I'm gonna copy that and there we go. Put it here. Okay, I'll look at that in a moment. So the reason for that subtitle. Oh wait, didn't realize you guys could see that. Well, I guess you know what. Frickin', I guess I might as well.
Okay, let's see. What did we find? Aww, it's a butter jam. Okay, that's adorable. Your mama! Oh my God, your mama! We found your mama!
The entire description is an innuendo. Oh God.
What is it with the mood today? Okay, let's see. What did we find?
But okay. Wait. Onward. I just a second before made a yo mama joke or something. Oh my God. It was fate. Okay, I'm going to finish this thought. The subtitle, why I was kinda born in Egypt, is that our guy here, Hans Rosling, made a chart where he went through like the development of like Sweden's health and wealth from 1800 to today, which in that case was 2017, and picked out little parts from it and compared them to where certain countries are today. And so, I'm gonna just read this out. My home country of Sweden is today on level 4 and one of the richest and healthiest countries in the world. Saying that a country is on level 4 means the average person in that level is on level 4. It doesn't mean that everyone in
Gedanken sind
Sweden is on
breit.
level 4.
Jetzt lass sie doch liegen. Imagine me singing.
I will imagine that. Yes. Would be nice thought you got there. Would be a shame if you couldn't finish it. Would be a damn shame indeed. Okay. Favorite graph. Color version of it on the inside of the book. Well, darn, I don't have that. I can't show that to you guys. Yeah, there are not two groups. Most countries in the middle. Could you, Ilfa? Ilfa, I beg of you. Okay. Sweden's health and wealth for every year. 1940. Another really good out of context quote. 1948 was a very important year. The Second World War was over, Sweden topped the medals table at the Winter Olympics, and I was born. My love bomb only exploded in sound. Aw. The Sweden I was born into in 1948 was where Egypt is on the health wealth map today. That is to say, it was right in the middle of level 3. Sweden topped the Winter Olympics? Yeah. Didn't know that the Winter Olympics were a bottom, but, you know, I guess, you know, if you get a big enough top, anything's a bottom. So Winter Olympics got bread indeed. Anyway, given that there came a child out of it, true. I mean, there's a lot of fucking going on at the Olympics, like, let's be real. But anyway, my mom was Winter Olympics, my dad was Sweden, all of it. Oh, bye. There was so much snow. Anyway, let's move on here. So yeah. Life conditions in 1950 Sweden were similar to those in Egypt or other countries on level 3 today. There were still open sewage ditches, and it wasn't uncommon for children to drown in bodies of water close to home. On level 3, parents work hard away from their children, and the government has not yet enforced regulations to protect water with fences. Oh god, really? Orgy? Never heard of it. Orgy comes from organizing, right? Let me orgy my kitchen. Was that in English or was that in English or in German? Yes, English. Oh my god. Okay. During the 1950s and 1960s, it progressed all the way from Egypt today to Malaysia today. By 1975, the year Anna and Ola were born, Sweden, like Malaysia today, was just about to enter level 4. I'm like, sweet summer child, I hope you don't have an orgy in your kitchen, and if you do, please clean up properly. 1/3 of English is designed to be an innuendo. My god. You might be right about that. My kitchen is always totally orgy. Good lord. Is that payback for the joke I made in your stream earlier? Let's go backward now. When my mother was born in 1921, Sweden was like Zambia is now. That's level 2. My grandmother was a Lesothian member of our family. When she was born in 1891, Sweden was like Lesotho is today. That's the country with the shortest life expectancy in the world today, right on the border between level 1 and 2, almost in extreme poverty. And yeah. As she grew older, she witnessed the miracle of development as both she and Sweden reached level 3. My great-grandmother was born in 1863, when Sweden's average income level was like today's Afghanistan, right on level 1, with the majority of the population living in extreme poverty. But today people in Afghanistan and other countries on level 1 live much longer lives than Swedes did back in 1863. This is because basic modernizations have reached most people and improved their lives drastically. They have plastic buckets to carry water and soap to kill germs. Most of their children are vaccinated. On average, they live 30 years longer than Swedes did in 1800, when Sweden was on level 1. This is how much life, even on level 1, has improved. Oh, nice. Adventurer Emily, hi! Hello, hello. Oopsie daisy. I explained she never wants to hear it again. To this day, I see. Reminds me of the day where we made jokes about caviar while playing a card game, and we all were appalled by it, except for that one Swedish guy who kept saying he really is into it and he loves caviar. And me, who had a connection to that guy, started backing away more and more, and he didn't understand us explaining what caviar meant. What does caviar mean? Your voice is really nice. These was right. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, it's not even today. It's kind of a mess. My voice, honestly, like. But I'm glad people still like it. Soon we will reach 100% microplastic. Oh, don't mess this up. The world is beautiful, okay? I mean, no, but like, there are problems, but you know, like you said, like we're more connected than ever, and as he says in that paragraph where he points out like some of the stuff that is in fact not getting better. In order for this planet to have financial stability, peace, and protected natural resources, there's one thing we can't do without, and that's international collaboration, based on a shared and fact-based understanding of the world. The current lack of knowledge about the world is therefore the most concerning problem of all. I think that's what I meant. Yeah. I thought there was more, you know, I think you said something somewhere about like us having to collaborate. And you know? Don't forget to read the last just until at one point I stood on the other end of the table and broke out into a loud "They eat it up poo poo" because he would get it, he that got it. I don't get it. The measure of mankind's progress is the level of microplastics. No! No! It is not. The level of progress is our ability to fix our mistakes. Or something. Baby goat, caviar and kink is literally eating feces. Sometimes knowledge is a curse. Sorry, secure party. I hope that didn't make you uncomfortable. Life in plastic. It's fantastic. Oh. What sort of work do you do? How do you mean? Like in in real life or like here? Like right now I'm kind of trying to study this book. Come on. There you go. But yeah, I'm unmedicated today, so yeah. Here on stream, we often have like these mental health study streams where I try to read through a book and take notes and stuff, and then yeah, and then I tell you guys about what I learned. And you know, I also have YouTube where we have like you know, where I'm gonna be making more shorts and VODs and like eventually video essays and presentations and stuff about that sort of thing. Yeah. Humanity as a whole is more understanding and accepting now than it was at any point before, which is actually quite scary to think of how much worse it was before. I mean, something also to consider is that like there's a lot of like reactionary movements against like understanding and whatnot, but I think that is like kind of a, you know, it's a reaction to an overall improvement that makes a lot of people uncomfortable because it is not how they understand the world to be. So they are like, this goes against the way I see the world, so it must be bad, right? Because we like what is comfortable and like what we're used to. We all have these, you know, fallacies, these internal biases to stick to what we know to protect the world, like our worldview as it is right now. So yeah, it really is like that thing that like there's a very loud minority, but like for the majority in the middle, they've become a lot more accepting and just like, you know, not caring about what you do as long as you don't bother them, you know? Yeah. Not gonna lie though, Barbie Girl is a wild song if you think about it. I'm a blonde bimbo girl in a fantasy world. Dress me up, make me tight, I'm your dolly, you're my doll, rock and roll, feel the glamour and pink, kiss me here, touch me there, hanky panky. And yeah, I sung that as a child, yeah. It's kind of intense. I've been seeing him in different streams where he was always providing advice. Aw. I'm glad you saw that side of me and not the side of me that is, you know, yeah. So wild to see the difference between listening to lyrics and just being a kid enjoying a Barbie song, yeah. This is so complicated for my 8:30 p.m. brain, oh. Huh. Same time zone, hey. Right, and we know that all reactionary movements eventually crumble away as things continue to change. Hopefully, yeah. You're lucky that smart people are so cool. I do so too, but I am less well organized and soft about it. He's the adorable bowl of wool. No. What did I come into? Oh, you were singing Barbie Girl, yes. Oh, that was singing by some definition. Tomorrow is a safe day to do so. Tomorrow is my all ages day, so it's more family friendly-ish chaos. Sunday is 18 plus again, chaos. What's the book about, like broadly speaking? It's wait. It's Factfulness. Factfulness is a book about how the world is not as bad as we think. And there's facts to support that. Ah. Oh dear me. Hi. Oh no. Hello. We're going to be having a raid train today. Hi there, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I am a mental health content creator. I say with like a tiny little question mark in there, but yeah, hi. Hello, hello. Also a termite raid. I'm not gonna make the joke that just came to my head. Thank you for the shout out. Okay, fine, I'm gonna do it. I've got some wood for you to chew on anyway. Hello.
No Kizzy. No Kizzy, no busy, man.
Yeah. Thank you for the follows. We got terminally rated. Oh god. I made the joke too. Yeah. Am I rubbing off on you? You don't keep giving me these setups for dirty jokes. Thank you for the follow. Don't say. Oh dear. Don't say it. I won't. Oh, thank you for the follows, y'all. Oh dear me. Heck, what were you doing? Artex, yes. Dear friend, please the Artex. I hope you're doing well here, though. Thank you. Yeah. Yes, please go ahead and share what you've drawn if you'd like to. Terminally stupid. I really would like a better name to call you than that, because I disagree. Is actually like an amazing artist. Like, you know, like if you look up Piranesi. His work kind of reminded me of that. Let me see if I can make a little progress pic. Okay. His formal name is Mr. Stupid, I see. Are links alright here? Yeah. Oh man, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Dorian. I was not that much of a ray of sunshine earlier, but yeah. Hang on, let me say hi to everyone. It's kicking up dust. Lily's Cutie Day. A squirrel. Hello. Junie Petuni. Kirstein J. Worldwide Turtle. I love turtles. And Mr. Stupid. Welcome in. Hello. Someone gets a reference. Yay! Goat sounds like dolphin. Do I? Does goat? Does goat sound like dolphin? A friend of mine now lives that life. Which life? You can brush my hair and dress me everywhere. Imagination life is your creation. That life? Oh. Oh my. Here we have a link. Bigger link. Oh my god. Ah, right, it's this one. Right, that would take more than one stream to draw, wouldn't it? That life, she's a bimbo now and happy. Yay! We love to hear it. Live your truth. Yeah, let me find an image source to put that in. No. Behold this frickin' thing. Like, what the hell? That is so intense. Like, I can't even zoom in far enough to show you guys. Like, oh my god, also I have way too many, like, sources in my OBS. What the frick? Like, that is something... This is what I imagine hell would look like, honestly. He's insane. He's been at this for 3 months now. Yeah, I can imagine. That is bold and in a good way, yeah. Like, holy crap. Don't be rude, Wesley. It's I mean, honestly, I would say like that's not something a serial killer would do. Like, this is, you know that whole thing about like you know how frickin', what was his name? The manga guy, the horror manga guy, who is actually like a sweetie patootie, cutie patootie, that thing. That guy. Junji Ito! Yeah! A very talented serial killer, of course. Yeah. Hang on. Let me see. Did I miss anything? Something about rubbing. Thought I'd never get a chance to raid in here. I mean, oh, I'm glad you did. Thank you. Also, what was this about termites? Why were you guys talking about termites? I really need to get dinner before my brain time's out. Oh yeah, please do. Yeah. Thank you again for the raid, and thank you for the lurk, and have a good dinner. And yeah, like, freaking good luck with the rest of this thing. It is nearing an end, as far as I can tell. Instead of terminally stupid, you could also say struggling in mental capacity to a point that it could lead to death, but that's a mouthful. Yes. True. God, there's too much in chat. There's too much in chat. Wait, is that another link or? No, that's the link. That is the link. Yes. That's the correct link. I've opened it. That might be the move, indeed. Such cool art. I'm reminded of H.R. Geiger. Yeah. That too. It's less sexual than Geiger. Probably. You might, I don't know. Maybe if you look around, you'll find some like yonic stuff, some yonic imagery. Who knows? I have art books. Okay, noted. This does remind me a lot of Berserk art. Oh. Okay. Blah. I really dig Geiger's art. I just don't dig the guy. Fair enough. It's good to be able to make that distinction between the art and the artist. So, speaking of art and artists, I do like art streams sometimes. I'm nowhere near this good now. So there's that. But mostly today, I'm gonna wrap things up here because like, yeah, I've actually been like in a big old depression for a few days now. I'm doing a lot better now, but yeah, also I don't have my ADHD medication, so this study session has not been going super well. I need to. Life is complex already, and I kind of don't want to make it more complex. You know what? I wish everyone had like that ability to just make it simpler. You know, to just be like, you know what? I'm just not going to care about that. I'm just not going to. Yeah. Although, that's a good question. Like, at what point should you make life more complex, and in how far should you make it less complex? It's like this, you know, this book is all about like, you know, acknowledging that the world is not like binary, and you know, replacing, for example, the binary worldview with one that has like at least, you know, 4 levels. With a little bit of like distinction, so you can acknowledge like, oh yeah, most of it is in the middle. Certainly feeling much less bitter about life and everything in it now. Nice.
Did you know that a stamp also leaves a depression? But there is stamp art and a stamp makes things pretty. So by working with your depression, accepting it and learning to handle it, it'll be able to leave yourself to be more beautiful than ever before.
Oh, that kind of depression. There's stamp art and stamp makes things pretty, so by working with your depression, accepting it and learning to handle it, it'll be able to leave yourself to be more beautiful than ever before. Aw, cute. And you use this reminder? I don't think it's about making things complex or not, it's just about how deep you want to go. My brain hurts from hearing that. Hi there, Boomer. Blah, 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 blah. About making things complex. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Let me write that down while I'm still thinking of it. Mental health questions. There we are. In what way should we simplify our thinking? And in what way complexify it? Like there's
Oh, Miss thought you got there. It would be a shame if you could not hold on to it.
Good thing I was already done typing it out. Of course, I was just about to have another thought, and then you did that. God, man. It is a difference like night and day between me having like my ADHD medication or not. It's like, it's wild. Okay, so thoughts are difficult. Yes. I was reminded of the Nerd Fighter motto, which is not the Nerd Fighter motto, I think. It might be. It's a Nerd Fighter motto. That's like, imagine others complexly. Which, yeah, that is a thing. That is a good thing. That is a good thing. And that is a way in which complexity is good. And I guess the good thing about that too is like, you know, you can't imagine everyone complexly. Like, you know, but as soon as you have someone like specific in mind, or like facing you, or you know, and it's like, this person, imagine them complexly, imagine them in all their complexity. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Just gonna catch up on chat real quick, and then we can read out. German TTS is his torture method. It is. That is quite an artwork, isn't it? Just blah, 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 blah. I'm going through life without ADHD meds. Yeah, it's oh, they do make things a lot easier. Mr. Philosophy Man. It's me, I'm Mr. Philosophy Man. By the way, speaking of Philosophy Man, please follow my YouTube channel. Okay. Let's go find someone to rate. Who is a good person to read?
Okay.
Shut up. Good person to read.
That's a good question. How many peoples?
I don't.
Okay. What? Ah, thank you, Alpha. Papa, I thought you were a goat. Well, yeah. The two can overlap. Goats are very philosophical. What? You know, it's fair the stream is more value than money. Oh. You can cook, but I'm paid for comic relief. Wait, no you're not. Deep breath. Ah, thank you, Ezra. Oh. Goat cheese is nice, yes. But not from male goats. Please. Rate 3.14, yes. That is the one where it goes full circle and we rate back in here. Excuse me, what? Do not milk the wrong goat, yes. Typical sussy goat. I was just kind of assuming that they were being sussy, I don't know. Milk the female goat, please. I beg of you. Okay, we're gonna raid Rick Fernello because we can. Let's go. Schließ dich von dir auf andere. Okay, fine. Maybe I won't. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna raid Rick Fernello. Yeah. It's been a heckin' while. They're having a subathon, a birthday subathon, and they're a goat. So that's nice. Yeah. Yeah. Birth. Yes. Birth up. Seriously, thank you for this. I'll go check out the book. Please do. Yeah, I'm playing Subnautica, and I'm gonna go eat something. Raid. Yeah, raid Rica Fornello. Okay. Well, everyone, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all the raids, all the support, all the lurkers, all the non-lurkers, all the people who interrupt my train of thought and everything. Like, yeah. Thanks for the fun. I'm glad you had fun. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, I feel a little bad. Do not read my last. You will be birth. Right, I feel a little bad for ending so soon. Well, I guess it's not super soon after all that support, but yeah, this helped me a lot with, like, you know, getting out of my funk. And yeah. You're welcome. So yeah, thank you guys for that. In 2 days, Sunday, we're gonna have our introspective art stream, as always. I'm gonna do some, not art therapy, but basically that thing, and yeah, next week I'm gonna try to be a little bit more available. And take care, and remember that you're loved. Bye bye.